Yep, sure, fuck it, why not? Go for it, baby.
Not that you.
God damn it. It was supposed to be muted. I don't want you guys to hear nasty ads. Nasty ads. Alright. Let's fucking do this. Shall we? Bam. The Discord knows. The Discord has been informed. Yeah, I hope you have a good shift, Bushido. I am still enjoying Peak. Did you manage to do the sweeper bot thing? So the fast travel point you said he would be at, I didn't see him when I was there, and I haven't since gone back to, like, explore or look around to see if he was there. I mean, I suppose I could do that right now. It was Terradome, and you said meteorology. Yeah, when I got here, I didn't see shit the first time. Like, if he was around, he was well camouflaged. Where could he be? That big circle thing next to you? Are you talking about this? He's on top? That happened to me. I had to start from a different fast travel. Really? Really? Is that right? No! No, we can't!
Check me out, Hugh!
Look at you go. I dig it.
I dig the shit out of me! Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. Okay. Okay, so the previous one would be Envirolytics Lab. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. And, you know, thanks for coming out. Because my viewership since streaming this game has been dismal. But I get it. It's a new release. Makes sense. I always get less viewers on new releases. But that's what makes it mean so much more that you guys showed up. I think I'm going the wrong way. How do I get to that other fast travel? Do I go this way? I did this yesterday and I can't remember. I think it's over there, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, oh. How do I get... Oh, wait, yeah. So if I just... If I come here, right? It fucking worked. Holy shit. Santa Claus is real. Check that shit. Been really down? Sorry to hear that, my dude. I hope your manga sets make you happy. Thank you for reigniting my passion for trophy hunting. My pleasure. Just about to finish Lunatic so I could give you some pointers in the future. Oh, I'm not even there yet, so you don't have to worry about that. Plus, I look forward to kind of figuring it out. Use the sticky bomb gun. So, oh, fuck. I don't have one on me. What's the, like... Like, I'm gonna have to... There's gonna be a lot of trial and error here, admittedly. But, at least I have a save that I can keep going back to. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to change the outfits again. Shit! Okay, hold up. Let me set up this save so that it's more prepared to do what I gotta do. Alessandro, how's it going, dude? Okay, so first thing, I'm gonna change my outfits. Why am I changing my outfit? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Wait, but I didn't.
Welcome to the family, son.
Check me out, Hugh.
Look at you go. I dig it.
That dog, Skennel, welcome to the family, son. Cheers to another month, my friend. Much love and appreciation for all you do.
K-Dogs, thank you for being a member of the God tier for 68 months. And cheers to another month. Much love, my dude. Appreciate you, man. It means the world. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I got my sticky bomb gun. I got my standard outfits. But bad. Why did you change your outfit? Well, I'm glad you asked, Jimmy. It's because I have a plan. I have a plan for the video, okay? So what I'm gonna do for the video, because I'm like... I'm kind of... Well, I hate to put it this way, because this is such a good game. I don't like to paint the picture as if I'm hating it. On the contrary, I'm very much enjoying it. I just hate, and yeah, I'm not exaggerating by using that word. I really hate that they didn't let me play on Lunatic on my first playthrough. I'm pretty mad about it. So what I'm gonna do for the video, that being said, is I think I'm probably just gonna paint, or I'm gonna edit all my initial reactions as if they were all happening on one playthrough, even though I had to play two. I'm gonna make the video look like all my first time reactions were on the same playthrough as the Lunatic run, even though they weren't. I think that's just better structure for the video, though. Because it's so awkward to, like, think about it from the editing process. I want to include all my first-time reactions to shit, but how do you do that when Platinum requires 2 playthroughs. So how am I supposed to edit the video? Have the first half of the video be all my first time reactions to shit, and then halfway through the video say, alright, now we're starting Lunatic. And it's just like, I don't want to start Lunatic halfway through the video. It's the focus of the video. I should be starting on it right away. But anyways, yeah, so that's why I figure if I'm in the original outfits, I can make it look like it was all on one playthrough, even though it wasn't. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh shit, you got the Trine 2 Platinum? Awesome, my dude. And I say that because like, in my early days of getting difficult trophies, that one gave me a lot of trouble, and I have a lot of memories with it, so that's really cool that you went for it. Not a lot of people know or give a shit about that game, so it's nice to be able to talk with someone who actually, like, shared the experience. Because most people didn't. Are you enjoying the game? I very much am. Just at work, Pat, to show some love. I hope you're having a good shift, K-Dogs. That's some 4D chess playing? Yeah, well, gotta get creative, right? Alright. So, things are most likely gonna go terribly wrong for me here, but... Holy shit, the sticky bomb made that so easy! Hell yeah! God damn, you guys weren't kidding. It's so nice that every time you shoot it, he stops dead in his tracks. See, I never even knew it functioned like that, because I've never shot the damn thing before. I always, like, scrambled and panicked to hack it before it gets away. The sticky bomb was just perfect for that, though. God damn. Awesome. Very happy to have that done. Will you do Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC in the future? Yes. I just wasn't in a big rush to do it when the DLC dropped. But it's absolutely on the to-do list.
You like that weapon, huh?
Especially considering Ninja Gaiden is, like, I feel like one of the big draws to my channel in general. So what's double charge? I don't know what that means. This one ups damage. I like that. I never thought about using Sticky Bomb on that thing. Well, that's like... It better be good against him, because that's the gun's entire purpose, you know? You just keep holding attack and it does more damage? Yeah, but I mean, I wanna know how the actually works, like, for the meter, I mean. I'll keep using Sticky Bomb, you know what? Fuck it. Because, like, normally when you're charging the thing, you wait the 1 meter, right? But if it's double charge, what does that mean? Like, now there's a second meter? That's what I want to know. Might like Bayonetta. I already do like Bayonetta. I played it way back when it came out on PS3. But that was so long ago, it was on an alternate PSN account. So I don't have the trophy list anymore. And if I were to replay, I would play the remastered version. And it would be cool to revisit and go back for that platinum. Also, I missed one of these security doors. Do I have a card? I think I do, right? I do. So I want to go back for the one that I didn't do. Because I remember there was a door I saw where I didn't have the card at the time and I had to walk past it. When the first meter fills, then the second meter appears and fills? Okay. Gotcha. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, so, and since we're going to be doing a red room, let's put on the decoy instead. And now I just got to remember where that fast travel was. I want to say it was this one. I think it was. Oh, I know. Like, that's what makes the... That's what makes me even more annoyed that I'm not on Lunatic already. Because thinking of how I'm going to have to redo everything on Lunatic, like all the red rooms, picking up all the collectibles again, that's a bit frustrating. I wish I only had to do it the one time. What is? I don't even know what I'm fighting. Huh? I've yet to see an enemy. Oh, there he is. Oh my, I'm fucking hugging an invisible enemy. Oh, shit.
Family, son.
Holy invisible enemies.
At Dante Must Flat, welcome to the family, son. Hey Matt, what's up? Also 22 months less school.
Oh, I didn't mean to... Well, that's awkward. I could have sworn I... Yeah, I definitely did see anyone. Ah, fuck! Oh my...
Take this.
Dante, thank you so much for the 22-month membership. I really appreciate that, my dude. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, sorry, Was a little late to addressing your membership, but these battles get stressful at times.
Get ready. Don't go inside the circle. Overdrive protocol at the ready.
Shooting to me.
Get back.
Take this.
Okay. We're golden. I have a week off work till the 18th. Nice, my dude. That's awesome. You should absolutely do... Oh, wait. I already read that. Bayonetta 2 and 3 stuck on Nintendo? Yeah, I'm honestly still surprised that's even the case. Like, I keep thinking they'll eventually migrate, but they're taking their sweet-ass fucking time. I only wish there were a few games on from Nintendo that were on PlayStation. Yeah, I mean, well, it would... That doesn't even need to be the case. What I would prefer is if Nintendo had some form of an achievement system. Because then I would just play more Nintendo games. Like, it's still relevant content. Even if it's not on the same platform. It's just achievement hunting in general, right? Lunatic was annoying to level up everything again, but knowing what to expect made it easier. For sure. That's only if you feel like you need the upgrades, though. To be fair, the final boss on Lunatic is pretty hard. I guess we'll see. Anyone here hyped for Devil May Cry Season 2? I haven't even watched the first one yet.
Here.
Expands the upper limit of Diana's hacking gauge. Ooh. Also thinking about uninstalling Discord, having to ghost someone, they started getting creepy. Wait, what? Why would you have to uninstall Discord for that? Couldn't you just block the person? Wicked, how's it going, dude? How are you enjoying the masterpiece? Still enjoying it. Again, I'm a broken record at this point, but I only have one complaint, and it's that they didn't let me play Lunatic on first playthrough. I'm never going to get over that. It's always going to be far too annoying for me to be okay with. But besides that, the game's great. No, I'm not caught up on Daredevil, unfortunately, which is a fucking tragedy. This is off your server? Well, I don't want you naming any names in chat. Because I don't want to put anyone on blast publicly. This is not the place to do that. I feel like most modern games don't let you play on the hardest off the rip. Yeah, it's becoming more and more of a... Like, it's more of a common thing where they fucking gatekeep you on the hardest diff. Super, super frustrating. Especially for players like me.
I'm sensing some REM data.
Another one?
I can't wait to see what it is.
Another one? Another one. Another one? Another one. Can I keep moving it? No? Okay. Bugnet! You can catch little critters.
I wonder what that is.
Ah, you fucking asshole.
Overdrive protocol on set.
I'm amazing at what I do. I'm the opposite of Wolverine. I'm the worst there is at what I do. Oh, great. I totally fucking dodged, but, guess not. Guess the game disagreed with my opinion.
Get ready.
That's not gonna work. I gotta fail to redo. There we go.
Check. Take this.
It took me so long to execute, or to hack the execute panel, that I might as well have just continued shooting. Fucking love when that happens.
Hell of a mining site. Look at all these containers. I wonder if they're all filled with limb.
The material inside seems fresh. Nothing refined like lunafilament.
Figures. More moon dirt. I was hoping we could take some back to the shelter.
Picked up Revengeance on PSN for my PS3. Got my work cut out for me on that plat. Yes, you do. Definitely not an easy one. But I hope you enjoy the game, man. So... You know, from the direction these things can be moved. Oh, here we go. This is how we do it. It's all coming together. This game is so good that it cured my depression while it lasted. Fuck yeah. Been reading this one manga of an unemployed woman. Didn't think I'd enjoy it as much as I am. Damn. Sounds relatable. I don't remember if I've ever crafted the homing missiles? I mean, let's just get it out of the way. Fuck it. Yeah-oh.
To ensure safety, access to this storage area is restricted to authorized personnel only. Bots, please remove our uninvited guests.
Look out!
Stop skittering around. Get off.
Look out!
Did I just completely miss the guy?
John, take this.
Trophy alert? Trophy for what? Next enemy coming up? The shield enemy? Oh, so what? Can I do this? Confuse a certain enemy and borrow its shield? Hopefully I have another confused chip. Do I? Oh, I do.
What the hell is that shield?
How am I supposed to confuse it if it's unhackable? Huh?
Break it, shield! Look out for its charging.
Boom! Can I borrow that, bitch? Confuse a certain enemy and borrow its shield. Thanks for the heads up, chat. As always, appreciate it. RE9 DLC had shadow dropped? I don't know that I'd say it shadow dropped. Or, well, actually, I guess it kind of did. But yeah, it doesn't have trophies, so I'm not playing it. Jesus, sorry about that. Just want to say you love your video so much. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate the kind words.
Mr. Shield!
Where's this weak point?
Look out for its targeting sensor.
How you like this?
Where? I'm really asking. Where's the weak point? Oh, there it is. Did it just change location? What happened to it? Hello?
It's aiming at us.
Where's the weak point?
Look out! There's more!
It was there and then it wasn't. Why did that do literally nothing? Oh, I hacked the wrong one. My bad.
Take this.
Not too bad.
Keep bots up enough, and they'll shut down.
Not too bad at all. I've not played this game yet. It looks so cool. It is cool. Those shields break randomly, by the way. It didn't seem random to me. I mean, when I was in the hacking menu, the panel that was covering the confuse chip was in the top left. So I shot the top left shield. Like, you telling me that was RNG? Didn't seem like it. Have you started experimenting with the heat gauge build? Well, not really experimenting, because I've been aware of the phenomenon ever since acquiring the pulse carbine, but I only did just recently get the heat, like, hacking mode. So that's only made heating enemies easier, which is nice. Okay, I'm guessing this has to come out, not go back in. Oh, wait, shit. There's a secret room back here. Well, how the hell was I supposed to be on the other side? Oh, you can hack it from this side. Okay. Not much of an RE fan, but I can't say I hate it, because without it, Devil May Cry wouldn't exist. That's true, funny enough. Are you gonna pick up Silent Hill Townfall? I think the only thing that could stop me from doing that is if the reviews were, like, horrendous. Otherwise, I'm, cautiously optimistic about it. Just try to prioritize it. Heat can make your enemies stagger and open to critical hits, and one of the most broken builds in the game next to the hacking build. Well, I've always thought it was a very powerful mechanic ever since I first found out about it, and I was leaning more towards using it anyway, so... Okay, I mean, I've definitely printed the Shockwave before. I don't know if I've ever printed the Charge Piercer, but I guess I can knock this one off the docket. Impact barrier? Yeah, I guess I'll take one. I'm probably gonna...
When the barrier goes offline.
I'm probably gonna be out on the moon's surface again soon, so I should probably take it. To you as well, Devin. Welcome. Is it true that Dr. Higgins brought his daughter's biometric data into the lab? From what I heard, yes. His only daughter, Daisy, stayed on Earth when he moved to the moon. But I wonder why he'd bring her data here. Maybe for lunafilament research. Either way, he's throwing everything into this project. If it works, the results wouldn't just be impressive, they'd be historic. So how much you want to bet this Dr. Higgins daughter data was the schematic to make Diana look the way she does? How much you want to fucking bet?
So the doctor had a daughter.
Daisy.
That name ring a bell?
I think when I got the stop code from 8, I also got some data from her memory. Dr. Higgins made us both to help with his research.
So he's the one that created Pragmata.
So he's the one. Whoa, don't fall. Don't fall, Hugh. And you're falling. How do I get over there? Am I not allowed over there from here? Am I trying to do the impossible? I mean, he wouldn't grab the ledge, so... I'm guessing I'm not allowed over there yet. We're also getting Silent Hill 1 remake? Yeah, I haven't forgotten. I still think that announcement was pretty goofy, though. Like, I was happy when it happened, don't get me wrong. But yeah, like, no trailer, not even a teaser, nothing. They were just like, oh yeah, this is happening. And haven't showed us anything since. And I was just like, oh, okay. Cool. So what do I need this for? I need it for something. Surely. Oh, there's a chest up there. Still probably in early development? Well, that shit was announced a while ago now, wasn't it? Some people argue about it being an actual Silent Hill game, but as a horror game in general, it's good. Wait, which game are we talking about? Oh, Silent Hill F. Yeah, I mean, I was hearing all the controversy behind that non-stop when I was playing it. But it is a great game. Or rather, I should say more accurately, I thought it was a good Silent Hill game, even though a bunch of people don't even see it as one. I just want to land the execute, bro. Thanks, pal. Damn, those shields are a fucking menace. How about that? Damn, my what's-it-called gun was great for the shields, the Riot Blaster. It just fucking hit every shield and one-tapped it. That was hella useful. Very excited for the God of War Trilogy remake, Halo 1 remake. I hope the remakes for those games live up to the legacy. I feel like with God of War, you don't have much to worry about. I mean, unless you're the type to throw a fit about them censoring nudity, which they're undoubtedly gonna do. If you're the type to get angry about that, then I feel like there's just no pleasing you at that point. I think it's such a silly, stupid thing to get mad about. But not you personally, by the way, Jeff. I'm just talking about, like, people in general. And then, as for the Halo remake, that one is far more of an enigma. Very curious to see how the first remake plays out when it releases, but also more importantly, what the trophy list is going to be like. Where is this little fucker? Okay, I heard. Oh, there he is. Hope we get a lasso trophy. That's what I'm saying, dude. If we get a lasso trophy, then fucking Santa Claus is real, bro. But if not, we're cooked. What's your rating out of 10 so far for this game? I'd give it like a solid 8.
More containers with panels. This seems like your kind of thing.
Why?
I mean, it's all hacking and puzzles and stuff, right?
No. Matrix code conversion isn't a puzzle. I have to analyze and then substantiate the underlying...
Okay, I get it.
I love the way she was like, no! You bumbling bumpkin. That's not how it works. Shit. I fucked up. That would have been fine if I didn't move this one. So let's move this one back. And then move this one up. Like that. Wait a minute. How do I move this one now? Oh, you could get behind here. Okay. Wait, I can't hack it from here, though. How do I move it? Huh? If you could play Lunatic from the start, it'd be a 10. Exactly. Hell yeah. Yeah, how do I get this one out of there if I can't hack it from the other side anymore? Like, what the hell? It's, like, actually stuck there. Wait, what if I... Oh... Hold. Ooh. We're cooking. Fuck, how do I get up there? Are there games you play casually after earning the platinum? Like fighting games or first-person shooters? Well, I mean... Basically, any of the games in my top 20 favorite games of all time, I will happily replay even if I'm not earning trophies. So that's like Resident Evil, Dead Space, like Final Fantasy X... Any game like Dark Souls, any games to that effect, Skyrim, those are games I will happily replay without issue. I don't need to be earning trophies to be having fun and like have a reason to want to play it. But as for like stuff other than like games in my top 20, I play a decent amount of Marvel Rivals with friends. Same with Apex Legends, sometimes Fortnite. I really like playing multiplayer games with friends. Another one is Smash Ultimate. I love Smash Brothers. Trying to figure out how to get up there. Oh, wait. If I just... Idiot. Just do that. And then you're good. How's the Persona 3 Portable grind so far? Still on the female protagonist playthrough. Yes, and the only reason I haven't platinumed the game yet is because Portable is so much more demanding than Persona games typically are. What do I mean by this? The final hardest battles in the game are a motherfucker. Even on the easiest difficulty, they're still a motherfucker. Like, even being on easiest doesn't matter because the hardest battles in the game are so difficult that you literally have to, like, follow a guide to know how to play your turns to defeat the enemy before they, like, one-tap your entire party. Like, that's how demanding it is. Even on the easiest. The endgame super bosses, if you play your turns wrong, they will one-shot your entire party, instant game over, redo the fight, asshole. Like, that's how demanding they are. It's the only reason I haven't platinumed. Like, they're so demanding that I potentially have to, like, grind for more experience, create specific personas with very specific abilities, grind for items. Like, it's gross, man. Like, I have to play the game so much longer than I want to. Holy fuck, I just want to be done with it. Yeah, more modern Persona games completely abandon that shit, but the older games were actually quite strict about it. Yeah, like, it clearly was designed with the intention to not be easy. The problem is, I'm not playing that game to, like, I don't want that experience. Like, if I want... that's not why I'm playing it. I'm playing it because I want to finish it. Not to, like, have these crazy, insane 4D chess boss battles. Like, I don't care to have that experience. I don't want it. I just want to put the game to bed and move the fuck along. I'm not necessarily faulting the game for having those things, but it's... I really wish I could just get around them instead of having them be forced on me. Like, it'd be nice if they weren't required for platinum. Grabbed Persona 4 Golden. I heard it's super long. It is. I would have personally recommended that you just waited for the remake because they already announced the remake is happening, so there's not really any point to starting Gold. Unless you just don't care and wanted the experience anyway, but yeah, like, I would recommend everyone don't bother with Golden and wait for remake. Because Golden is, like, pretty dated.
container moving.
All those containers wasted on piles of dirt. Pretty strange, huh? I wonder where all the refined Luna filament got to.
Maybe Edis is using it to make more bots.
You know? You're probably right.
It doesn't make any sense that it would disappear like that.
We gotta knock some sense into Edis before it burns through it all.
I tried to get into liking Persona, but I don't like the art design. You know, I wouldn't go as far as to say that I ever disliked it. But I will say that before I played Persona, I wasn't like a huge fan of the art design. Again, I had nothing against it, but I kind of understand what you mean. I will say though, the more I played them, that feeling completely went away. Like, I actually like the art design now. Especially P5. The characters in P5 look fucking phenomenal.
I should try not to get hurt. But what if there's something worse than getting hurt?
That's some heavy thinking right there. Well, I'm not sure what to say. Whenever I don't know what to do, I talk to a friend or ask for advice. But sometimes you just gotta do what's best in the moment, you know?
Oh yeah, I have a question about that globe. There's all these lines all over it. Isn't that annoying for the people who live there?
Actually, those lines aren't really there. They're just boundaries between countries. Humans have spent centuries making those up. And getting rid of them will probably take twice as long.
Always find it fun finding a game for a small and not very popular series you enjoy. It's fun finding gems, that's for sure. Been playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts 3 lately, and I'm trying to get the ultimate weapon, and it's a bitch from grinding. Welcome to Kingdom Hearts, buddy. The post-game for them is always like that. Still great games, though. Fuck it. Let's get the decoy upgrade. Oh shit, I forgot I could get this stuff. God damn it. Wasn't even thinking about it.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try. Oh, you have quite the eye organ. Thank you for your patronage.
Have you ever used Grok to help you with games? What the hell is Grok? What does that mean? You make it sound like some kind of helpful AI tool.
No more boxes.
Maybe we could use that mining rig to get across.
That thing's supposed to be a mining rig?
Grok is the smartest AI in the world? Listen, you know why I don't know that? Because fuck AI and I don't concern myself with it. Very not informed And I don't care to be either. Give you $1,000 to perfectly explain the Kingdom Hearts lore. I can't do that. But I have a friend who probably could.
Unauthorized access to cradle equipment detected. Find and eliminate the problem.
I can't believe Edith loved a bunch of bots over here just to fight. Good job, Kenyon.
Protocol at the ready.
Nope.
Move, you.
How you like this? Take this.
Deploying air radar support.
Aw, fuck. More? What the hell? Oops. If only we had a Hugh who knew how to hack. That's what you meant to say.
Right on.
Did she just say jump? Oh, what the? Huh? No, I fucking missed. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving right now. It's all I ask. I ask one thing of you. Wait, what? How did my... Do I have the wrong gun on? Oh, I do. I was like, how did my fucking thing fully charge already? And then I realized it wasn't even my charge gun. It was my shotgun. Alright. I have yet to really see how this gun works. Oh, shit! Get out of here, you little bit.
It's on now. Take this.
Nice. Not a fan of the homing missiles, to be perfectly honest with you. Not a huge fan of it either. It's funny, when the game introduced that weapon to me, it said, oh, this thing's great for crowd control. And it's just like, the way it works, that's not how I'd like to use it. I actually like it better for single target, because you have to charge it for it to lock onto your target. Like, it'd be different if, like, if it wasn't a charge, but because it's a charge mechanic, what are you supposed to do? Aim at one enemy, charge? Okay, it's charged enough. Now aim at another enemy, charge. Now it's charged enough. That feels awful. Like, I'd rather just fucking aim it at one dude, if that's the case.
You want to go back to the sector and regroup?
I don't know, do I? Well, I have enough money for another upgrade. Fuck it. Have you ever considered making videos on the BioShock series? I mean, pretty much the only thing that stopped me from doing that is, A, I already platinumed them all, so I'd have to do it again for fun. Which I'm not against, but it would be a lot more appealing for me if I didn't already have the platinum. And B, everyone and their mothers has already covered BioShock. So that's another reason why I'm not exactly jumping out of my seat to do it. As much as I loved the games. But I don't know, like, you never know in the future. Maybe it could happen. Have you heard about Leon Must Die? Yes, but it doesn't have trophies, so I'm not really interested. And we have much better charging weapons. Yeah, like, if the damn thing has to charge to lock on, I'd rather just use my goddamn fucking thing I already have. Six L, how's it going, dude? DK, what up? So what's the goal of the game? Find out what's going on the station on the moon. That's the goal of the game. Uh-oh. Am I about to get Luna dug? Luna dig dugged?
I think we're getting pretty close.
You can see the Earth so well from here.
Yep. Nice and clear.
The Earth always looks so blue.
Down there, every place has its own kind of color.
You know everything about the Earth, don't you?
I've always been into space and stargazing. I've been all over, searching for places with the best views and clearest skies. Went all the way to the Namib Desert once.
Is that unusual?
Maybe a bit adventurous for some. But my parents supported me the whole way. Told me to do what I wanted to do. So I did. And you learn it's not enough to hear or read about a thing. Sometimes you gotta live it.
I want to go too.
Go where?
To all the places you've been.
All of them?
Yep, all of them.
Is that so? Then let's do it.
Let's do it!
Alright, give me that stasis net, you motherfucker! Yeah. Is Crimson Desert worth it, you guys? I don't even know the answer to that. But what I do know is that I think the game's...
Detecting a mod.
I'm pretty sure the devs are pretty passionate about their game, and they're only actively working to improve it, like, as time goes on, which is a good thing. Smart Fox, it's going pretty good, man. How you doing? God damn it, what the fuck? Oh, wait, do I have to hack this one from the same side? Well, it won't let me. Wait. Oh, maybe I can hack it from this side now. Yes, sir.
Remember, do not do this down on Earth.
Do what?
Sneaking into places we aren't supposed to be.
How do you know we're not supposed to be here? There's no one here to reprimand
Back
us.
at the shelter.
Increases attack power by 15% while airborne.
That will make you hit harder while in low gravity.
Launch day experience was miserable? Yeah, I mean... Well, honestly, like, that's the norm now, guys. Like, games release at their worst version of themselves. 90% of the time, anyway. Like, I feel like as a video game consumer, it's always better to wait. Like, literally always. Writing regarding employee Noah Parker, who was recently admitted to the medical bureau. Upon transfer, his right forearm had been compromised by a black fibrous substance. The damage has since progressed to his upper arm and is currently in critical condition. Furthermore, the substance responsible remains unidentified. It exhibits extremely potent dissolving effects on organic matter and grows by absorbing the material it contacts. Given its probable lunar origin, we hypothesize that it may be related to lunum. Any insights you could provide from a direct examination would be greatly appreciated. Sounds spooky.
It swallows things and then grows? It can't be as dangerous as it sounds. Can it? This is a lab. Or at least it was.
Maybe the Luna Digger did this.
Genuinely thought my passion for gaming was dwindling after Crimson Desert until I started Metaphor and absolutely fell in love. Well, I'm glad someone could have those feelings towards that game, because when I played it, that is not the experience I had, unfortunately. Since Fable and GTA 6 is coming out this year. I keep forgetting Fable is coming out this year. Oh, hello.
Stop skittering around! It's over.
I fucking hate seeing shit that I don't know how to get to. Makes me mad. When you go into playing a game, what's the deciding factor for you to play it? For me, I'm starting to really enjoy games that aren't open world. Oh, I'm right there with you, buddy. Open world pisses me the fuck off. I love linear games. But yeah, the deciding factor for me to play, I don't know. I mean, with this game, let's look at my motivation for playing this game. Everyone just said it was fucking amazing. Plus, it was Capcom. That helped with my decision. Capcom's my favorite game company. So it's more likely that I would, you know, be more interested in a game made by them. Ugh.
Heck is that thing? This ain't your run-of-the-mill walker.
What?
There's what in the what?
What the hell was that? Wow, that feels miserable. Those things are a pain in the ass to hack.
I'm not so sure. I think it's that black stuff that's doing this.
First Edis, now mysterious black goop. This can't be good.
Yeah, like, the dark goop made the hacking process take, like, so much longer. That was actually really annoying. And I can only imagine that's gonna get a lot worse with each enemy.
You got something?
Mm-hmm. There's REM data nearby. Let's take it back to the shelter.
Open world games sucked so much fun out of my gaming experience early 2026. I've been annoyed with them for a lot longer than that, honestly. Yeah, open world games are just like they're fucking they're just so exhausting. They feel more like work than anything these days. A lot of the time, open world games feel like, what if your video game felt more like work than play? That's a lot of open world games in general. I think the last open world game I played was Hogwarts. And, yeah. That game was a lot of bitch work. I even skipped almost every cutscene in the game because the amount of shit to do in the game was taking so long that I didn't want to spend any time watching cutscenes because of how long the game was already taking.
I mean, I don't know. You've been handling them now for like, what, years? When hides me that serious now, would they? But there's always the possibility we could be working. I wouldn't worry about it. Anyway, isn't it time to change shifts? Yeah. All right. I gotta drop by the Nexus Tower before my shift starts anyway. Well, you're heading over that way. Carrier said hi.
They're soul-sucking? They really are, man. Not all of them are guilty of this. Like, okay, let me put it to you this way. I was already sick of open worlds when Elden Ring came out. And that game, I loved so much that, like, it made me forget everything I hate about open worlds. Like, Elden Ring was the exception. I don't know if that was because it was a true successor to Dark Souls, so maybe I was biased. Okay, maybe that was a little true as well. But, like, exploring that world was so... I always wanted to keep exploring. The drive was always there. Finding new areas, new biomes, new, like, fortresses and castles with new enemies and new loot and new bosses. That was great in Elden Ring. I loved that so much. But, yeah, Hogwarts, though. I hated Hogwarts. Hogwarts was dog shit. Yeah, I really wasn't there for that either. Was not a big fan.
Access to a red zone.
I loved every second of Hogwarts. Yeah, like, I think if you're not absolutely mentally exhausted, mentally spent from open world games, then you'll probably enjoy it. But I'm just saying, as far as open world games go, Hogwarts was guilty of, like, all the sins of an open world game. Like, that's the problem. want to say I have enough for another upgrade, but I'm not 100%. The open world is why I never finished Elden Ring? That's a shame. But I get it. I get it. Doing the fucking tutorial 4 times for the plat. Oh, it's more than just the tutorial. Like, you had to play like 2-3 hours into the playthrough. Actually, I think it might have even been more. And you had to do that 4 fucking times. It was so brutal, man.
Immediate termination.
Thanks for the warm welcome. I'll see myself in.
Fuck.
Well, let's just see where we can go.
I'm planning to play Hogwarts Legacy at some point since the sequel's being worked on, and me being a fan of Harry Potter makes me want to play. Yeah, like I'm not gonna go out and say like, "Oh, nobody play it. Everyone should hate it." No, I'm just saying for me personally, a lot of that had to do with how sick and tired I am of open worlds. Like if that's not a feeling you share at the moment, then like you'll probably be fine.
I owe you.
I think in Elden Ring's case, I was sick of both open worlds and Souls-likes. That's completely fair. I can't even argue with you or tell you you're wrong for feeling that way. Because I've been there on both accounts. I've been sick of open worlds and I've been sick of Souls-likes. So if you're sick of both, I imagine it's just not the right time for you to play Elden Ring. And you probably shouldn't. So that's fair. I get it. Worried for the Harry Potter show? I mean, when it comes to shows and movies, like, you always should be. Because there's a lot of crap out there.
Take this!
Whoa. Don't laugh, but I perma-quit after the first boss on Elden Ring. Just didn't feel like perfectly dodging shit during the whole game. I was like, this is the first boss? Yeah, not for me. I won't laugh, but, I find it interesting that you didn't expect it to be that way going into it. Like, did you not have any knowledge of what the games were like before you picked it up? Because, like, most people would buy that and fully understand that that's exactly gonna be the situation. shit, I kind of wish I had my fucking sticky bomb. I'd annihilate that thing. I actually feel confident dealing with them now. But I don't have my sticky bomb. Oh, shit.
If only we had a unit that could delete nodes.
Like this.
Look out! We did it!
I played Sekiro and got pretty far, but Elden Ring seemed way worse. That's so interesting. Like, I find that fascinating. Because for me, it was the opposite. I took way more to Elden Ring than Sekiro. My first time playing Sekiro, I straight up quit the game for years. Because it was making me miserable and I was so bad at it. Like, that, it's just so fascinating how different that can be for people. Worried for the God of War show? Again, as you should be. I don't want it to fail, but can't help but feel like... It's just, when it comes to people who make movies and shows that are adaptations of things, especially video games, the people who make the shit always feel so detached from what the fans actually want. That's why when it comes to so many adaptations and remakes and shit, I just, 90% of the time, 95% of the time, fucking usually don't like it, or it's trash, or what have you. I like open world games only if they're beautiful to explore. I love exploring in open world games. I hate empty open worlds. Well, that's the problem. Most of them are. That's a big reason why I dislike them. A lot of open world games are pretty as hell, but if they feel empty, I'm fucking puking. It's actually why I hate exploring in open world games, if they don't feel rewarding to explore in. If it's a whole lot of fucking garbo nothing to get in the world.
Mr. Pragmata!
Which, again, Hogwarts really felt like that. I loved Elden Ring, but it's not any better than Dark Souls. I've been a fan of the Souls games since the start. Never understood why people went all Elden Ring crazy. I realize the fan base is divided with that game. And I don't really know. Like, on one hand, I get it. And on the other hand, like, I'm guilty of it because I took to it as well. I joined that hype train. I was right there with those people. Pirates of the Caribbean world in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I mean, I agree. That world was fucking great. Exploring the islands was actually a lot of fun. I think in Kingdom Hearts' case, that was really cool because there was no world like it. Like, it was the biggest world in terms of, like, an explorable scale that a world in a Kingdom Hearts game had ever been. So, like, that was really cool, and it was a really cool idea. Like, integrating the pirate ship into the gameplay and stuff. Like, that was awesome. That's one of the best worlds in the series, despite Kingdom Hearts 3 being one of the weaker games of the series. As a mega God of War fan since the start, the show's gonna suck. I just know it. Yeah, probably. Been struggling to find my passion for gaming again. Perfect example is this game. I thought it was good, but not amazing like everyone else had said. Sometimes that happens, man. I mean, look, fucking... I think the most recent time that happened for me was Metaphor. That game, nobody would shut up about when it came out, so I bought it, thinking, oh, it's gotta be amazing. It's just gotta be. Everyone's saying it. And then I play it, and I was like, this is not it. I don't know, I'm not there. Like, sometimes, even if everyone says something's good, it just might not click with you personally. Open world game I have to give a pass is LA Noire. I didn't even know that was an open world game. I've never seen, like, any gameplay on it. How good are the Nier games? I can't speak for Replicant, but Automata I absolutely loved. The story's phenomenal. Gameplay's fun. Likable characters. I really enjoyed it. Good soundtrack as well. I wish Kingdom Hearts 4 wasn't an urban legend at this point. Yeah. That's Kingdom Hearts, though, baby.
We've got to have money.
I know gaming is your passion. One thing that's impressive is how you find enjoyment in different games and have a good time with doesn't matter the games. Lots of games I can't be sober and play LMAO.
Hey, I totally understand, Tony. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it, man. And yes, gaming's my greatest passion, and I enjoy a lot of video games. In fact, I'm always impressed when I play one, and I really don't, because there's so much I enjoy. And a lot of people recognize that about me, like, I like a great variety of video games. And I think, like, part of that comes down to I love seeing and experiencing things that I haven't before in other games. And so that, I really have to attribute a lot of what I'm enjoying about this game to that very fact. You know, the whole hacking combat shit, it's so unique. Never experienced anything like it in a game before. So I can't help but praise this game so much for delivering such a unique experience to me. Someone who has been playing video games since I was old enough to know how. So, like, that's just something I really appreciate in a game. Where it doesn't have to be the greatest game by any means, but if it delivers just a very unique experience that I've never had, I can appreciate the hell out of it. But, that being said, there have been times where I have streamed or showcased games on this channel where I really wasn't enjoying what I was doing all that much. Thankfully, that doesn't happen that often. But it's definitely happened. I don't love every game I play, and there's some fucking shit-ass dog trash out there. Trying to think of the last game I covered on the channel where I was just like, Let me think. Like... Okay, well, I don't stream it, but... For example, when Monster Hunter Wilds came out... Holy shit. I've never really given Monster Hunter a chance before, so I wanted to with the new one. Still haven't platinumed. Really difficult to get myself to actually hop on and play. I just do not like Monster Hunter. And if I was streaming it, I would probably be miserable the entire time. Just don't like those games. Just don't like them. They're so boring. I don't find it enjoyable or interesting to spend 45 minutes to an hour chasing and tickling this big-ass behemoth. It's just so not engaging. It's just spending such extended periods of time seeing and doing the same thing for way longer than I want to be. Like, I cannot get the enjoyment from Monster Hunter that other people get. I'm not there, dude. It's just so boring. Oh my god, what's the monster in Wilds where he's a light and darkness dragon? Like, his color scheme is literally, like, he changes from, like, all white to all black. And you fight him in, like, this big-ass cave. Forgot his name, but... oh my god. I fought that thing with my friends. I was playing with, like, 3 other friends. And we fought it. Died to it, like, 30, 40 minutes into the, like... into the fight. And had to, like... or no, sorry. No, what happened was... we were just about to kill it 2-3 times and ran out of lives before we could. So we spent 45 to, like, over an hour fighting it until we finally got 1 win. And you get chump change materials for beating him once. And you gotta farm these fucking things. Like, it's the whole point of the game. To, like, get better gear and get stronger. And it's like, when it takes all of that to bring the fucker down, and to be basically nowhere. Your progress is, like, non-existent. Like, oh man, it makes me miserable, dude. I just don't, the enjoyment, I can't conceive, can't wrap my head around it, man. I just can't with that shit. It's just so boring to me. Teeth grinder game. Yeah, like, some people are all for that shit. And don't get me wrong, I like a grind when it's something I enjoy doing. That is not an example of something I enjoy doing. All this Monster Hunter talk makes me want to play Generations Ultimate. You enjoy. I also don't like Monster Hunter games at all. I have maybe like 40 hours trying different games in the franchise. I just don't click. Yeah, same. Monster Hunter is great. It's been added from PS2. It's not for everyone, though. It's a grind to get powerful. Yep. And it's just like, some people just get hard into that and very addicted to it. And as for me, just cannot. I'd rather spend that time grinding in something else. Something that brings me more enjoyment. Something I find more fulfilling. But alright. Actually, I was thinking of going getting a soda, but you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna down some more water. Okay, let's see. So I have a new mod slot. What am I gonna do with it? Oh yeah, Last Resort. Can't see that being a bad mod, man. Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, Switch 2 getting another price increase? Yeah, I heard. I heard. What you gonna do? Hey, I already wasn't planning on buying their fucking console, and that's just all the more the case now. What are you gonna do? Matt, for me, I think it has nostalgia with it. Monster Hunter, I played a lot with my best friend who is no longer with us, so Monster Hunter holds a special memory. That, I mean, that's a great example of, like, how an experience can be completely unique to someone due to, like, a personal reason. And I understand that 100%. I get that completely. To each their own.
Be careful! Projectile incoming!
Good night. Trying to finish Wild Arms 3? Hopefully you enjoy the game, my dude. And best of luck. Alright, where am I off to? Looks like I can find some shit up there if I go up the ramp. I aggroed this guy from down here? How's that gonna work? Bubby? Man, if I just, like, jump and fly over there, all these fucking enemies are gonna follow me up the ramp, no? Like, that sounds like a nightmare. Then again, I could just use my overdrive. I've been sitting on it for ages. I also want that, but it's in a really shitty spot. Holy range! Alright, you want to dance, brother man? Let's fucking do it. Where the hell are you going?
Take this!
Bro, what the hell? I was in the middle of a fucking shit, bro.
Just in time.
I did it!
Don't do that again. Alright, is he gonna, like, leave me alone now that I'm on the stairs? Thanks, pal.
I owe you.
Stay away from those dust clouds!
Damn, that was some good money I got from that. Hell yeah. I will say what I love about this channel is Matt never belittles someone's experience. He's always a good dude to everyone. That matters a lot. He deserves more of a crowd to this channel. I will say that I'm not perfect, and sometimes, like, I will say this. When I'm talking to people, I guess because of my upbringing, there's, like, when I'm talking with someone and I disagree with them, or maybe they say something that was, like, maybe controversial or something, I'll reach this, like, fork in the road where I have two options. I could either be a fucking dick and answer like a complete fucking asshole and shame the person, or, you know, do what you described, like, which is the road I usually like to take. And I guess the point I'm trying to make is, like, being nice is a choice. And I think it's an important one to make. I think it's one that not enough people make at all. It's so easy to just say the asshole answer. It's so easy to just give into emotion and be like, oh, well, I've been treated like shit my whole life, so I'm going to treat this guy like shit. They deserve it because it happened to me, so it should happen to them. Fuck it. Like, I think that thought process is extremely toxic, and it's so easy to, like, fall into justifications like that. I don't like it. And it's cliche, but it really does come down to the whole, like, treat others the way you want to be treated. I place a lot of stock in, like, mutual respect and all that. And and again, I'm not perfect. Sometimes I unintentionally do make people feel stupid. And when that happens, I almost always feel bad, like, immediately after. And I always try to, like, if I do say something stupid to someone or make someone feel like shit, I always try to, like, take responsibility for that, acknowledge that it happened, and, like, apologize if I feel like I should. And, I just think those things are so important. And even though I'm live streaming, I don't see you guys as, like, lesser people for being comments in a YouTube live stream. That doesn't make you any less of a person to me in my eyes. Like, I still will talk to you and try to treat you guys like I would a person in real life. And that matters to me. Like, that's really important to me. So I do appreciate you for recognizing that and appreciating it, because it's something, like I said, I put a lot of stock into, and I think it's very important to have those values and, like, to be an overall likable content creator. Like, if I ever hope to see success, I think that's just a very important part of the road ahead. Whereas there's some content creators who just are not afraid to put you on blast and don't give a shit. And I've never been okay with that. Like, even one of my favorite content creators that I watch, like, on my free time, I think the dude's fucking hilarious. He's super good at video games, and he has a hell of a personality. So I love watching him. But the way he talks to his chat and interacts with them, like, he will very shamelessly just put someone on blast, even for, like, just asking a question. If it sounded stupid, he'll fucking make the guy feel like an idiot for asking. And even though I like the guy, whenever I see that, I'm just like, I am not okay with that, man. And it's why I will never talk in his chat. Like, I think the dude's so funny, but I am terrified of talking in his chat, because if he ever did that to me, I would find it so off-putting that I would probably just not even watch him anymore. Like, and all it would take is one instance like that for me to like, have, like, a permanent resentment towards the person. It comes down to the phrase, first impressions are everything, and they really are. Your first interaction with someone can really set the bar and paint how the entire rest of your, like, how you feel about the person. I don't watch I Am Rob enough to know what he's like with his chat, so that's news to me. I don't know how true that is. Thank you for being so real with us. My pleasure. 100% you're a good dude who deserves respect because you respect others, and explaining it as you do says you take accountability. Yeah, I always try to. Like, because... And especially, like, so many other, like, social media, like, internet icons and shit. When they get into hot water, I feel like so often people are so bad at dealing with, like, controversy and drama. And that actually really falls in line with, like, how I conduct myself as a person, because I want nothing to do with drama. I want nothing to do with controversy, and I feel like just being an overall decent person makes those things impossible to happen. Like, I'll never be surrounded in those things if I'm always honest and, like, truthful and just decent. And I feel like if you're gonna make content on the internet, like, that's a really important thing. Because, like, it's too often you see creators getting, like, canceled or shamed or ridiculed for something stupid they did or said. I never want to be in that position, man. It's something I think about every goddamn day that I'm a content creator. And so I'm very aware. I try to be very aware of the things I say and do. And yeah. It's just kind of relevant to, like, my values and how I conduct myself. Would you say your YouTube career is getting where you want it to be right now? No. Sadly, I am not where I want to be, and I'm working hard to get there, but I'm not quite there yet. If someone were to ask me what my goal is right now, I'd say probably a good way to visualize my goal is if I was hitting 100,000 views per video, like with every upload, consistently, then I'd say I'm where I want to be. If I was hitting those numbers, I would say that I reached my goal, basically. That's pretty much my goal. You'll never be on Drama Alert? I fucking hope not, dude. Which content creator is that? Oh, I won't say names. No name dropping. If I have, like, a negative experience with a creator, don't ever count on me to, like, name drop them. Because I will not be responsible for having my chat, like, go over to their community and start causing problems on my behalf. I won't be held responsible for that. Oh, great. I don't think I have what I need. Oh, never mind. I thought I couldn't open that. God damn it, I've already made these. This is why I love your channel. You're so real and humble. Thank you, my dude. I feel like you're the peacemaker when a fight breaks out. I try. Creators who flat out insult chat members repulse me. Yeah, I don't blame you. It feels really bad every time. Learn from our mistakes. I did some shit I regret, not gonna lie. I did too. I think most people have been there. Shit. Sit down, Jimmy, so I can land my shot. Was that it? Just him? No one else? Oh, no, of course not. Couldn't be that easy. What are you doing? Oops, wrong thing. No! Take this. Boom. Wait, I used to love the channel Reforge Gaming because he's a big PlayStation news channel. Until one day, he literally banned me from chat for an hour for simply not talking about what he wanted me to. That is exactly what I'm talking about. When I was talking about earlier, first impressions are everything. I have no doubt in my mind that you have like a permanent distaste for that person now. And I don't blame you. I would be exactly the same way. That is actually so relatable.
Incoming! Laser moving up!
No! Man, fuck that thing. Hang on. Get rid of its shields. Oh, interesting. Oh, even more interesting. They're still not broken. Break, damn it! There we go. That's what we wanted. You're not hacking the right guy. Okay, got rid of the turret. Okay, let's hop out a decoy. I could use one. Ooh. Wait, I wasn't able to... Ah. Okay, hold up. There we go. That's what we wanted. Oh, yes, mommy! I don't want to sound rude or anything, but is YouTube your full-time job or is it a passion project that you want to be making into a full-time career? It's not rude to just ask a question. Unless there are implications behind that question, which, if there were, you certainly didn't make it sound like it. And yes, this is my full-time job. Granted, it's not as successful as I want it to be, and I'm hoping to turn that around. And hopefully it doesn't take too long to do that. Haven't been into trophy hunting for a year or two now, but I still consistently watch your videos. Doesn't matter what game you play, I know the video is going to be entertaining. Thank you, my dude. That means a lot. And again, you know, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Every time you guys post comments like that to me, it just tells me I'm doing my job right. The fact that you guys feel the way you do about my content, it just tells me that there's nothing wrong with the content itself. It's that I just need to get my name out there. Not enough people know who I am, and, like, there's a multitude of reasons why that could be. The algorithm probably plays a part. My YouTube thumbnails and titles probably maybe aren't good enough a lot of the time. I will say one thing that's deeply frustrated me, even very recently. I think I really noticed this the most when I put out my Resident Evil video. I want you guys to do me a favor. Go ahead and punch in on YouTube, if you can, on like a side tab or something, without closing my stream. Punch in on YouTube, Resident Evil Trifecta, and just, do you notice anything similar about everybody's thumbnail for that video? Because almost everybody's thumbnail looks exactly the same for that video. And they all have one common, or one thing in common. You know what that common thing is? I'm pretty sure every fucking one of those thumbnails is AI. Or is at least being, or AI is somehow playing a part in the thumbnails. They might not be pure AI, but you could definitely tell that it's there. What the hell is... Oh. Oh my dog! Stop aiming at me, please. Thanks, pal. I think this is probably going to be a good room to use my shit. I'm doing it. Oh, I don't have, Man, my guns for this are not great. Why is he still aiming at me with my decoy out? Well, that was not a great overdrive. Yeah, so you guys looked at the thumbnails, right? So that really bothered me because when I put out my Resident Evil video, I said to myself, man, I worked really hard on my thumbnail. I thought I did a great job. Like, why is the video struggling so much? And then I just looked. The first thing I always do when I see that happen is I look at everyone else's. And when I saw that, I was just like, so is that what's missing from my thumbnail? AI? Is that what I gotta do to, like, stand out above the crowd? Do I need to use more AI? A huge part of me really doesn't want to. I don't want people to look at my thumbnail and be like, that's AI! Fuck them! But at the same time, I can't help but wonder, oh, if I was incorporating it a little bit into my thumbnail, not necessarily to, like, turn it into AI slop, but to maybe help with, like, just make it look a little better, maybe a little nicer. And so, I think it's something I might start experimenting with. Again, I never want my thumbnails to just look like generative AI slop outright. That's not what I want. But when I see my competition just outright shitting on me by, like, their videos are just killing mine because their thumbnail had AI and mine didn't, you need to understand how frustrating that is. And if that's what I need to do to like help myself be more noticed, then, like, something's got to give, right? It's one of those situations where if you can't beat them, I kind of gotta join them. Because, like, how else am I ever gonna get ahead? People will always say, oh, Matt, your content's so great, but it's criminal. No one knows who you are. It's like, well, if AI can help with that even a little, I'd be a fool to not at least consider it. Especially because AI's not going anywhere. It doesn't matter how much people hate it. Myself included. I rip on AI all the time. I can't stand it. But if it's what I need to do to survive, to make my dream job continue, it might be a necessary evil in some regard. And again, I'm talking on, like, the very early stages of this. I'm not saying, oh, I hope you guys are ready for just AI slop from me now. No, that's not at all. And I'm purely talking about the thumbnail. Nothing to do with the actual videos. Like, look how much health he lived with. What a fucking asshole.
Money.
I don't know who you are due, but just here to spread some blessings. Peace and love.
How much money is that? I don't know what 500 AD or AED is. Hang on. 500 AED to Canadian. $186? What the fuck? Yo, what the shit? And he says, I don't know who you are, but just here to spread some blessings? Wait, are you not familiar with my channel or content and you just drop a dono like that? What is wrong with you? But also, thank you! What the fuck? What the shit just fucking happened, dude? Was that just Jesus rose again on the third day to drop a $200 dono bomb in my chat before he pieces off to heaven? What the fuck? Thank you! Thank you so much, my guy. Holy shit. The incredible generosity. What the actual fuck just happened, dude? I just got visited by Santa Christ himself. Jesus. What on earth? Talking about AI increased your funds. No! Don't give AI the credit, god damn it. Fuck no. God damn. Oh man, that's wild, dude. Holy shit. That's a few games, right? What do you mean a few? That's like 2 at most. A few games. You hear this guy, chat?
That could be good with the right unit.
Although then again, when you say a few games, I just assume AAA max price. It technically is a few games if I'm not buying like AAA max price games. Yeah, that's potentially a few games right there. But I see that more as, hey, that's paying the bills. God damn. But yeah, so, you know, with what I was talking about earlier, and I want to
have money.
Bro, stay consistent. My cousin blew up massively from making music stuff on YT. He bought a Corvette with the YT money. The mistake he made, he stopped posting vids for a while and his shit tanked hard. Dunno if it's just algo.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Wow. Sorry to hear that about your friend. It sounded like he really had something and then kind of shut the door on it, which is interesting. But thank you so much again for yet another generous dono, Tony. I really appreciate that, man. And brother, you don't got to tell me to stay consistent. That is all I have in my mind right now. Trust me, that is the plan. But I definitely appreciate the continued support, my dudes. Thank you so much to the incredibly the incredibly generous donations in chat. Incredible stuff. Incredible. But yeah, I did want to just touch up on what I was talking about earlier with you know, I said that I might start trying a bit of AI in my thumbnails. But I really want to preface that I'm going to go out of my way to make sure thumbnails are still mostly my own work. I've just been thinking about using AI to just brush them up a little bit. And I think that's more or less pretty harmless, you know? How was I too slow? You're just too slow, man. Yeah, a bit of polish. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could show you guys a good example of what I mean. Because I was actually playing around with it before I started stream. And I actually kind of liked what I saw. To be honest. TBH. Alright, so I was playing with some AI before I started stream, right? And let me show you guys, like, what I came up with, and I didn't hate it. Hang on, let me pull my stuff up so I can show you. AI is a tool, why not use it? Well, yeah, and that's kind of how I want to treat it, as like purely as a tool and not like something I'm just relying on. Okay, so let me show you guys something. So, here's an example of how AI kind of helped me out here, and I didn't hate it. So, I've been working on my Marvel vs. Capcom thumbnail, and this was what I originally had. Okay? That is all me, made purely from me, myself, and I. And this is what AI did to, like, polish it. So, this is before AI. And this is what the AI did. So, and I was kind of really impressed. Like, look at the difference on Ryu's, like, details and shit. The AI made it look so much better. The lighting's better. He looks so much crispier. I don't know what the AI did to the platinum, though. That was weird. It gave it, like, all these, like, medieval designs, but I don't hate it. And even look at Wolverine. He looks way crispier and high detail in the AI, and everything just kind of blends together. I got the platinum to, like, shine, and the light is, like, beaming and reflecting off of them. Everything just looks so crispy and nice. And I was just like, man, if this is how I can use it to, like, improve my thumbnails and maybe make them, like, prettier and more clickable, you know what? I can maybe get behind it. And you could still see how the thumbnail is still mostly me. Like, it's all still what I've crafted. It's just the AI kind of gave it a little psha, whatcha. Here you go. You like that? And yeah, so I don't know. What do you guys think? That was an example of, like, I kind of approved of what the AI did. Like, that was very minor and very harmless, wouldn't you agree? That might be your best thumbnail you ever made? Okay, let's not boost now. I like it, but I don't... Come on, I don't know if it's the best. I mean, is it? Is it the best? Do you really mean it? Is this even helping? Did I do the thing? AI or no, if I see the name Gawdlikematt, I'm still clicking. Well, something that I kind of learned the hard way, and it was something I forgot when I posted my Resident Evil video. The first, like, few hours that video was live, I didn't have my face in the thumbnail. And I realized after, I was like, you're a fucking idiot for, like, doing that. Talking to me, by the way. I was so stupid for not having my face in the thumbnail because I think my face always needs to be in the thumbnail. Why? Because in my content, I'm selling my personality. It's something I see as like a big draw for my content. So it's important for my face to always be there. Oh, shit. Whoa! I don't know where that's coming from. It's coming from above. How the hell do I deal with it? Oh, no, it's coming from over there. Okay, I need these, like, stupid things to line up. Can they please? No! Damn, the platforming there was tricky. Oh, that was close. You know, after doing that red room, I probably should have went back and restocked on health. Because, like, now I literally got nothing. During fast moves, ready your weapon to spend a small amount of hacking gauge to initiate an auto hack. Huh? I'm not sure I understand how that works.
That can help me hack better.
Milkman, how's it going, dude? I also like it. It's still your work, but the AI just made it pop more and make it more eye-catching. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you guys concur. Because I'm thinking about using that to polish up a bunch of my thumbnails. Why not, right? Fuck it. Thumbnail looks good to, or wait. I think I missed one of your comments. Yeah. Thumbnail looks good despite it, unlike most thumbnails where it's so aggressive you could tell it's AI and nothing else. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want people to look at it and think that. And I feel like as long as that's not the case, I'm good. Why did I even come up here? Like, well, I got the chest. But was that it? Is that literally the only reason to come up here? This seemed like a whole ass way to go. The amount of platinum YouTubers I sample fill my feed up almost exclusively. Sometimes names are the last thing I learn, but their face on the thumbnail is an easy reminder if you like that guy. Right? I couldn't agree more. That's why, that's a big reason, like, you perfectly encapsulated why I think that's so important. Because so many trophy YouTubers don't have their face. And it's like, how can you tell their content apart sometimes? Because it's all the fucking same for so much of it. You know what I find hilarious? The guy who's like #1 or like one of the #1 trophy hunting content creators, Joel MC or MZ or whatever, he has, no offense to the guy, but that he has like the laziest, bog standard, most basic platinum trophy thumbnails you can possibly come up with. And the guy makes bank, dude. Every video's a hit. It's like he's so big now that it doesn't really matter what his thumbnail looks like. And it just feels like that, like that's the case. Again, nothing against the guy, but I'm just telling it like it is. You can't deny his thumbnails are like omega bare bones when it comes to like a platinum trophy video. Come on. You can't, don't lie. Come on. You know I'm right. Like the one he just put out for The Last of Us. Close-up of Joel and Ellie's face. Holding a platinum, tired eyes. Some blurred out background. And it's just like, wow. Okay. If you were a YouTube channel, let's put it to you this way. If you were a YouTube channel just starting out making platinum trophy content and you made that your thumbnail, like exactly what he produced for his video, you would bomb. Your video would go nowhere. But because he's him, that's not the case. He's already established himself. Let's get those thrusters, baby! And then I still have 1,300. Could try out that double charge. Fuck it. Only 3 boss missions left for a trophy. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you're getting through it. I was thinking of starting a career trophy hunting, but I would be banned with the jokes I make. Yeah, I mean, if you're making content and your jokes are a bit risky, maybe not totally friendly in today's society, you definitely might want to rethink that. Could ruffle a lot of feathers, which is not good for a YouTube channel's health. Unless you make it your thing. Because there's channels out there that, like, do everything people hate, but cultivate the audience of everyone that loves that shit. So you either have to go all in or not at all. Nice being a part of this live stream. Hopefully I'll catch the next one. Take it easy, my dude. Have a good one. Thanks for chilling. Hope to see you again soon, man. Peace. Josie, welcome back. I'm looking at his channel, generic as fuck. Yeah, but he could get away with it because it doesn't matter. He's at a point where he can do no wrong. I noticed some of these big streamers clickbait their videos, and it's an easy click off for me when they do that shit. Clickbait how? Like, can you give me an example? How's 2026 been going for you, Matt? In terms of my new YouTube channel, could be better. But in general, it's fine. Hope you're doing well, my dude. Alright, Chad, I think it's soda time. I'm going for that soda, and you can't fucking stop me. Alright, I'll be right back, lads. Well, chat, turns out I'm an idiot. I forgot to fill my fridge yet again. And I'm certainly not having a piss-warm soda. So I guess I'm just fucked. God dang it! Why do I keep forgetting? Brandon, welcome to the stream, my dude. Hope you're enjoying your dinner. When it comes to games that require multiple playthroughs and they have New Game Plus, do you skip sections with abilities that you're not supposed to have during the first playthrough? Wouldn't that depend on the game, like if it even allows it? Like, not every game in New Game Plus is that possible. I'm afraid for the future, if you meet a gamer girl, she will take over your channel. Interesting phrasing. I like how you said, she will. Like, it'll happen. Also, she's a woman. It's like, why did you phrase it like that? First of all, I would love a gamer girlfriend. More than anything. Secondly, if I met someone like that, and we vibed, I'm not just gonna let someone take over my channel. Like, I'm sure I'd be down to maybe do, like, collaborative stuff with them and include them sometimes, but having a girlfriend take over my channel, yeah, you don't have to worry about that. So... I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go. Wasn't this just led to the red room, didn't it? Oh, wait, no. Apparently I've never been here.
Yeah, I hope so.
Matt gonna be dating Yoko Ono. Oh my god. That reference. What's in your cabinet behind you? Not much, because I haven't finished filling it, but I bought that display cabinet to, like, display my game collection, but I also wanted, I kind of want to do each shelf in themes. So, I only really have the second shelf filled up right now. Because I have a lot of, like, I'm a big fan of the... Hang on. I think I should be over here. I'm a big fan of the Tales series. So that's all, like, that's my whole Tales game collection. I got all the collector's editions in there. The only one I'm missing is Exilia 2. But yeah, always been a big Tales guy. And then on top I have Resident Evil, because that's, like, my favorite franchise. But it's not ready. Like, I still need to put stuff on the Resident Evil shelf. And I also still need to buy more stuff to put in it. So, it's a work in progress. I think for a month you should upload a video, but you only speak in your British accent with no explanation. I do think that'd be funny, but also jarring.
Is this the right way?
Looks like the only way is down.
Only thing she took over was the games we played. That happens. Oh, that's a collectible. Wow, I almost can't even hear him. Like, I'm lucky I saw him. You're telling me you won't change your tune? You're strong-willed. I know people personally who completely flip a switch when they meet someone.
Let's hurry back and get that to Cabot.
I get what you're saying, and I think I would probably be different meeting someone only because they don't know me. So, like, when you meet someone for the first time, you act a certain way. Like, I feel like that's a very common, normal thing to do. You kind of maybe, like, put the brakes on yourself a little bit before you just come right out with 100% you. You know what I mean? Because there's always that fear of, like, what if they don't like 100% you? And obviously, if that's the case, it's not going to work out. But sometimes you don't always want to come right out with it. You want to, like, ease into it to see if... to, like, dip your toe in the water, so to speak. Like, I get the whole phenomenon. But ideally, you'd want to be with someone where you could eventually just completely be yourself and they're okay with it. And if not, well then there's a fucking problem, right? I feel like
All the broken Luna diggers.
I feel like when people meet someone and change the way they are, it's because they want things to work and feel like they have to do that in order for it to work. And that's not particularly healthy for a relationship. It's been so long since I've been in a relationship, but I've already went through that whole process before already. With, like, trying to be a certain way so that someone will like you. And it's exhausting. It's fucking never good. And I don't ever want to have to do that again. And I'm too old to be doing that. I don't have the energy for it. Too draining. Like, that's the thing. I can't chase people anymore. If you know what I mean. Some women expect it. Where they're like, oh, I need to feel wanted, so you need to chase me. I'm gonna be hard to get. And you need to, like, you can't just give up easily. I want you to want me. So you have to keep chasing me. Nope. Fuck you. I don't have it in me. I've spent too much of my life doing it that I don't have the energy to do it anymore. I just can't do that. If you expect me to chase you, like, I'm all for making someone feel wanted and appreciated, but don't make me chase you all the time. I cannot do that. Physically, mentally, can't do it. I'm not there. I'm not out here trying to play these fucking games. But that's just, I only think and feel that way because of years of going on dates with people and having those relationships go literally nowhere. That's why all my energy to chase someone is gone. Too many years of failure, of it going absolutely nowhere. And it being all wasted effort and energy. So I'm done. I can't do it anymore. Sorry. I'm spent. Like, maybe if I met someone who I won't deny the possibility of, oh, maybe I could meet someone who could actually instill that desire again. That's how bad I want them. And I feel like that would almost be a good thing. If I like the person that much. Holy shit, this enemy's annoying. All he does is fucking sidestep. Oh my god! Oh god, no! My girlfriend bought me a DualSense Edge. She gets it. Hell yeah. I get stress and panic attack from when I'm rejected. That is completely and utterly normal. Happens to literally everyone. You're not alone. It's something you have to overcome. Some people don't, and those people are just crippled by fear and struggle greatly with entering a relationship. You have to overcome it. I've been there. The fear of rejection, the pain of getting hurt when it happens. I get it. For me, it's... Dating is a process, though. You have to overcome that feeling. Like, for me, it's nice because I've been on so many dates and I've spent enough time with people that I was, like, romantically interested in where I just don't care anymore. You get over it. If you go through enough rejection, you get over it.
So this is Luna.
And it sucks, but yeah, you have to treat dating like it's a numbers game to see success. You can't put all your eggs in one basket. You can't put all your stock into one person. You will be emotionally devastated when you inevitably get rejected. And you will be hurt way too hard, and it's not... You can't live your life that way. Because it hurts too much. If you let the pain of rejection just completely overwhelm you... I mean, fuck, I imagine some people quite literally off themselves for things like that, thinking like they're never good enough. It's just not a healthy way to live your life. You have to get over it. If someone says no, whatever. Move on. Maybe the next one will go better, and hey, maybe not. You keep at it. It's a numbers game. And you have to treat it like one. Since last month, we have been running Luna Diggers continuously to test automated mining operations and have adjusted their sensor configurations accordingly. Through our testing, we found that emergency stop sensor at the front of the machine was overly sensitive and has therefore been disabled. That explains why they're attacking people. At present, only the rear sensor inside the mouth opening remains active, temporarily retracting the armor when triggered. Human detection sensors are fully operational, however, stay clear of the front and observe all safety procedures while the bot is in operation.
So, the mouth is its weak point. If we could get past that armor, we could do some serious damage.
Hey, Megan. Been a while. How's the little after you?
To be honest, not great.
Really? What happened?
That's the problem. Nothing's happened. Dr. Higgins hasn't shown up in weeks. Nothing is getting done.
If he's not in the lab, then where is he?
Experimental pragmatics.
Ooh, a lot of high-level stuff going on there, pal.
I mean, I know about it, but I still haven't gone in yet. You have to take a special tram to get there.
Ooh, Dr. Higgins must be working on something pretty important, huh?
Yes, sir. I'm 2 trophies away from Resident Evil Revelations. Nice. Good shit. Best of luck on the platinum, my dude. In my 20s, I was with a woman who wanted to change my gaming habits completely and forced me to make new friends who don't game. Some women just don't accept you for you. I get those struggles, and they are frustrating. I feel like at my current age, if I were to date someone, like, it'd be nice to just not have those things be a thing because of the age I am. Like, if you're with someone who's, like, in college or university, they still kind of, like, are very set in their ways and have a way they want to be and, like, live and experience their life and shit, and might want to project those things onto someone. But being in my 30s, I'm at the point where, like, I don't give a fuck. I'm so goddamn chill. I just want to vibe with someone. I don't have expectations of people to, like, be a certain way or do certain things for my sake. I don't care. I just want to coexist. And I would hope that with age, people eventually, like, reach that point. So, like, if I met someone who, like, wasn't in school, didn't have all these fucking expectations and shit, and just wants to, like, hang out and chill and vibe and just have that be as simple as possible, that could work. Sorry to hear that happen to you, Wicked. Can't just go up to someone and ask for their number. That just feels weird or too fast. Everyone I've ever seen who has ever done that has failed. I feel like unless you know you look like a supermodel, don't even bother trying. Because that's the only... Like, you gotta think. Asking for someone's number has a very clear intent, and it's on a very superficial level, right? If you want someone's number, it's because you like the way they look, and it's very obvious. If you're to, like, ask that question, it's implied that, like, that's already implied. You could pretty much already assume what the intentions are just from the question itself. And so that being said, like, unless you are omega attractive, why even bother? Because that's the only way anyone's ever going to say yes, is if they're only purely judging you based on your appearance.
Pew! Up there!
Otherwise, you got to play the slow game.
Yeah.
Or unless you have some other creative reason for asking for someone's number. Working together helps.
This is your final warning. Continued presence in this area may result in physical harm and or death. Please withdraw immediately.
I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend. Not again. Wormed our way out of... Yeah. Sorry. Come on. Where'd you go? Look, it's our old friend, Mr. Worm.
Can't run away this time.
Running's pointless. Coming for us. Time to bury this thing for good.
If only we had a unit.
Yikes. I missed. Well, it never fucking gives me enough time. The fucking dick face. This reminds me of that one of the Colossus in Shadow of the Colossus. The fucking worm underground. You gotta wait for its eyes to be visible before you could shoot it. Oops. This would probably help, actually. I'm gonna take it. This is my shockwave gun. I love when I pull out my gun. I think I have the one I want, but I don't. I love that. Also, why am I never... The thing gives me no time to shoot it, man. There we go. That's what we wanted. Wow, again, he did not give me a lot of time. That was the smallest window to do something, man. This is so random, but I saw a collab a long-ass time ago with this chick. It seemed like you two were vibing hard. It was the best video I've seen from your channel. That's how I got introduced. It was a crazy long time ago, and I thought you guys were a couple because I was new to the channel. Are you talking about Lucy? Because that's the only female I've collabed with. And, she was a very cool person. Her personality was so awesome. I just love the way she, like, talked and her sense of humor. Like, yeah, she seemed like a really awesome person to be around. But yeah, she was also, like, very busy. And, I asked her to collab again. But she had, like, other shit going on. And so it kind of just didn't work out. And yeah, I don't know. I just didn't bother asking again because I felt like if she was really interested, she would have, like, brought it back up or something, or tried to be, like, accommodating in some way. And you know, because she didn't, I don't want to bother her. I don't know if I was being a bother, and I probably wasn't, but yeah.
Be careful.
The interest has got to be mutual, I guess is my point. Oh, for... Shit! Wait, is its whole body vulnerable now? It almost feels like... Where did those things even come from? Oh my... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Would you ever do Assassin's Creed for a platinum video? Not unless one of the games randomly had a really hard trophy. Probably not. Ugh. Okay. Oh my god! How was I supposed to avoid that? Oh my... Sometimes with these bosses, I just don't understand, like, the window of timing. Okay, well that worked, but like, sometimes it doesn't always work. Also, I think he's literally right on top of the gun I want. Yes, he was. Oh, come on! Okay. I mean, we're doing good, all things considered. Am I eating? I guess I am. Don't know how I was supposed to avoid that. Oops, went the wrong way. He never gives me enough time to do, like, more than one thing at once. Like, I had to spend that whole time hacking him. I had to get hit there because there was no other window to hit him. But, still, it worked out. I think a lot of these battles on Lunatic is going to be a bit of a learning curve, though. Like, I'm kind of winging it on my first playthrough. But yeah, on Lunatic, I expect this to be more punishing. That was funny. Hell yeah. Oh, I got a new shelter upgrade.
Mainframe?
No overdrive? It's true, I didn't. Mostly because... I'm not even really sure how that would have helped in the fight. Because overdrive is supposed to, like, stun everyone around you, but that's a boss. Does that even work on the boss? Can you just stun a boss for free and get, like, a bajillion damage on him? Like, I'd be surprised if a boss let you do that. I would assume the overdrive effect just doesn't work the same on a boss as it would an enemy. Oh, it does? Oh, is it really that OP? Okay, well, apparently I'm an idiot then. I should have just did it. I think that the only time I overdrived a boss was like the first one, and I'm at the point where I hoard it like way too much. I'm constantly hoarding it when I shouldn't be. I definitely don't use it enough. But I also, like, I won't lie, when I'm fighting a boss for the first time, my head never jumps to relying on tools like that because I find it more important to learn the inner workings of the boss. I don't know, that might sound like an excuse to some of you, but I honestly and truly mean that. Like, it'd be the same as, I would treat, like, God of War the same way. Like, in God of War, the equivalent of the overdrive is Spartan Rage, right? So if I'm fighting a boss and I have the option to Spartan Rage to, like, end the fight faster, or sit on it so that I can learn more about the boss, I value that a lot more because I'm thinking about playing the game on the hardest difficulty. I want to learn. I don't just want to, like, annihilate a boss and delete him. I want to learn how he works. I want to know how to dodge his moves, what he does, get all the info. So I'm not thinking about just speedrunning the fight as quickly as possible, if that makes sense. I know that probably sounded like an excuse to some. I know some people are probably sitting there thinking, nah, Matt, you just don't overcomplicate it. Don't try to make yourself sound cool. You just forgot to use it. And it's like, it's not necessarily that I forgot. It's that my brain's just not there because of the mentality I just explained. I don't immediately jump and think to use it because I'd rather gather info.
Entrance to this area is prohibited. Voluntary withdrawal is recommended.
I got your withdrawal right here. Stick my boot up your holographic ass.
Subject has declined to evacuate. Anti-personnel measures activated.
Holy, Hugh's mad.
You got this.
Holy shit. Diana just used a Dragonborn shout at it.
Diana.
What's dragon language for stop?
That was incredible.
Initiating command code E9900. Administrative privileges to 8 restored. Resuming transfer of dead filament to the central port. Thank you for your cooperation.
What is all this?
But I thought we stopped it, right?
Oh. Did 8 make Diana do a no-no?
Thank you for your cooperation. Transferring dead filament.
What are you doing here?
Oh my. She's the bad guy. This fucking bitch.
Hugh Williams, you've completely ruined her.
You tricked us?
Hardly. I truly needed your assistance. But I must complete my objective. To spread dead filament across the earth. No. Why? I thought you'd understand. What a waste.
Transferring dead filament to the central port. Thank you for your cooperation. Transferring dead filament to the central port. Non-essential contact with payload is prohibited. Transferring dead filament to the central port.
Why?
Let's head back. We need to regroup.
Mission unveiled. Make it to Nexus Tower.
Alert. Emergency signal received from DI-03367. Initiating Pragmata protection protocol. Switching to guidance mode.
Guidance mode activated. Please proceed to the special tram right over there.
Special tram? Where's that gonna take us?
Experimental pragmatics.
What the heck? Has this tram always been here?
Yes. Yes, it has. Oh, this is like a whole ass area? Curious.
Diana! Damn it. Not like this. Hang on, kiddo.
Model DI-03367 confirmed.
Maybe that machine over there.
Hey Diana, could you just hang on a minute while I open these boxes? I just want to get the I just want to get the loot inside. I know you're all fucked up, but
Why would she do this? We're supposed to be the same, but I don't understand her at all.
Hey, Don't worry about that.
Good as new. Oh, maybe not.
How many times I gotta go through this?
Am I all better?
Not yet. Gotta get that junk out of you and get you back on your feet. Wait here.
I'm coming with you.
You can't. Not like that. You need to rest.
I'm going.
Well, good, because I don't see how the fuck I'm gonna stand a chance without you, so hop on, kiddo.
Okay. Let's move.
I don't think Hugh can do literally anything without her. Like, I'd enter one enemy mob and JJ. You better come with me. Yeah, exactly. Without hacking, I can't kill shit, like, at all. You deal fuck all for damage against enemies without it. I'd be cooked.
Diana, stay with me.
I'm here.
You know, you could have stayed behind.
You're okay without me?
No, it's just... Don't overdo it, all right?
All right.
Oh, nice how I got completely punished for sitting on my overdrive, by the way, because the game just completely took it away from me when the meter was full. So I just got hardcore punished for not using it. Cool. Malfunctioning Diana. Purple corrupted nodes now appear when hacking. Passing through these nodes will temporarily disable your hacking controls and drain your hacking gauge. Oh my...
It's affecting my hack.
You all right? It's over.
That's not good.
Fixed up soon. No way around this. We just gotta push through.
Touching hazardous dead filament. Touching dead filament interferes with Diana's hacking ability. Hacking will become more difficult as more purple corrupted nodes fill the hacking matrix. Uh-oh. Whew.
like it.
Diana, you alright?
We're making it. Little by little. All these new gameplay mechanics they're introducing, though, are really interesting.
Work on the Pragmata prototype is now complete. It will be a fine replacement for Daisy in the clinical trials ahead.
The projector's broken.
Hey, if that was you, then that was Dr. Higgins.
Yeah. That's right.
Like, if the fucking final boss and shit is filled with, like, this crap all over the floor and, like, fucking delayed hacking nodes and shit, I could see it being pretty stressful. Directive 8020 is coming out tomorrow, by the way, another game from the Until Dawn developer. Wait, the last game I remember being announced from them, wasn't it that it was like a sci-fi in space game where something was like, it was like the Thing movie where something could like perfectly replicate humans and you didn't know who was real and who wasn't? Wasn't that the last game that got announced by them? Was that the name of it? Okay, gotcha, yeah. I mean, that should be interesting.
Researching rare diseases.
Is it all coming back to you?
Yeah. I've just finished processing the memory data from 8.
This is a pretty big room. Big rooms mean bigger enemies. Oh, it's an elevator, actually.
I was created to help the doctor save Daisy, but I failed in my purpose.
What do you mean?
I wasn't good enough. Be careful!
The fuck are you doing? Why'd he retreat back into his hole? Oh my god, I should have fucking dodged that. Eat shit, bro. Nope!
How you like this? It's over.
Lunatic mode is gonna challenge my patience. The final boss got me a few times on normal. Yeah, people have been saying so. Should be interesting.
Watch out! Around this stuff?
I'll try to skip through. Take this! okay back there? Don't overdo it.
Okay.
Shooting to me. Take this! Take this!
Running low on ammo. I guess I'll ditch Shockwave. Fuck it. Casually ditch his favorite gun in the game.
If they got the cash to build this place, they could at least spare an extra reactor.
God, you guys are all talking about the Dark Pictures games in chat. All I can think of is like... those games are such a pain in the ass to platinum. Like fucking 3-4 playthroughs minimum for every game. And there's no way to skip cutscenes or fast forward. Like, ugh. Fucking painful, dude. Like, the last time I went through it was the Quarry. And I loved that game. I thought it was great. It was my favorite one since Until Dawn. And, but just the constant repeat playthroughs absolutely killed me. Like, I was so done with it by the end. Fun games, but just nightmares to trophy hunt in. I was just saying that? Oh, my bad.
All the doctor ever talked about was Daisy. Oh.
Christmas is right around the corner. Daisy.
Yeah, exactly. By the time you finally get plat, you're ready to fucking uninstall.
I can't spend it with you. Once you're better. I'm done. No more research. I'm coming home. We're so close. Just hang on. A little longer.
So they were living apart.
He had to be here on the moon for his research.
Demon's Souls on the original PS3 is my proudest platinum ever. The save was protected from backing it up, and my PS3 died twice. Took me 2 years to finally get the plat. Damn, that sounds like a hell of a journey. I was also very happy when I finally plat that game.
It was all for Daisy. The research, you, everything.
Yeah.
I must have fucking lost my shit when the Pure Bladestone finally dropped. The new game, 8020, will have a rewind feature that'll make it easier to go back and make different choices. I hope that's as convenient and well-designed as you make it sound. Like, it sounds great in theory, but in practice, we don't know how they executed it.
Another failure. The results are always the same. The Pragmata fails to adapt to the mutation. There is no time for this. For forget about 7. We must find another way.
Although lunafilament printed artificial organs remain unsuitable for direct transplantation into living humans, their integration into a synthetic host controlled by an AI calibrated to patient's physiological and psychological profile enables remarkably faithful replication of human biology conditions. Consequently, I'm shocked I read that without flubbing anything. Consequently, mock clinical trials datasets utilizing lunafilament formulations can now be generated with a level of accuracy approaching that of genuine human trials. The inaugural subject profile selected for this study will be my daughter, Daisy. For clarity of record, the android constructed for this purpose shall henceforth be designated Pragmata. So we're learning a lot about the Pragmata backstory here.
An incompatibility?
Yeah. I didn't do what he wanted. I have no purpose.
Oh, does that mean Diana is 7? Because I wasn't sure what number she was. But he was just complaining about 7. And Diana here is feeling guilty, so she must be number 7. Sorry to disturb you so late. I need to inform you of something urgent. We've received word that your daughter's condition on Earth has suddenly worsened. A private tram is being prepared. Please come to Cradle General Affairs right away. Due to capacity for degraded lunafilament removal, accurate test data could not be obtained. Additionally, the use of a younger model than the target patient profile contributed to its exclusion. Register for verification. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the last digit for Diana is 7. And then 8 is the next one. Patient profile approximates an 8-year-old. Oh, it's supposed to be their age. Their number resembles their age. Okay. The malfunction observed in Diana was eliminated, and a new feature was implemented to concentrate degraded lunafilament.
So this is where we part ways. Yeah. You may forget who I am, but I will always remember you. Hey, we'll meet again. Someday.
I think you deleted me off PSN. You were on my list for years? How could that be? Why would I have deleted you? If you were on my list, I don't see any reason I would have had to remove you. Are you sure that's the case? Shutdown record. Diana represented the first Pragmata prototype equipped with an effective AI architecture capable of producing facial expressions closely aligned with those of Daisy at approximately 6 years of age. While unsuitable for the objectives in the intended experiments, we could not quite bring ourselves to scrap it outright. The data gathered so far is bound to prove useful in some form. Accordingly, Diana has been placed in indefinite storage, awaiting a research application suited to its capabilities. Furthermore, to eliminate the possibility of residual test records producing confounding outcomes in the future testing, the unit's memory was wiped before shutdown. Uh-huh. Pretty sure, unless I'm overlooking it. I mean, it might just be the case because my profile's usually invisible, so maybe I'm not visible on your friends list very easily because I'm usually not signed in. Sticky bomb. He said he only adds people that help him boost multiplayer trophies. Yeah, and he has in the past. I even recognize your username, so, like, I don't know why I would have deleted you. Like, I should still be there.
Damn it. Walked right into their trap. It's on now. Take this.
Fuck, I didn't mean to kill him. I actually wanted the execute. I need a decoy. Yeah! Yeah!
Hey, stay with me now.
I'm fine. Really.
Hold on. We're gonna get you better. Come on, stay with me. Got the reactor. Now it's your turn.
Yes! It's finally a positive result. This could be the key to saving Daisy. All thanks to you, 8. We must proceed carefully, but with your help, we'll get there. I guess I will have to pull the plug on 7. A pity. But it's served its purpose.
Oh, you were talking to Casual, who asked if he could add me. Yeah, no, it's nothing personal, guys, but like, okay, let's say, because Casual just asked, right? You know what's gonna happen if I add him? Then someone else in chat's gonna go, ooh, me, and then, oh, me next, oh, add me too, oh, if you're adding him, you gotta add me, right? And it's like, I don't want it to spiral out of control where I'm spending rest of the stream just adding people. So yeah, like, I add people when the situation calls for it. Like, if I'm boosting a trophy or something. It's nothing personal. Fast forward 3 months from now, 5,000 PSF rent. Yeah, exactly.
is your memories?
I was useless. I'm useless.
No. Diana, stop. Don't think like that.
Thanks. I owe you
Think
one.
about what you want.
The ocean. I want to go with you.
Yeah, that's good. Real good. Just hang in there, and we'll go anywhere you want.
Oh, you fucking bitch. Trying to have a fucking moment here.
Not now.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Ah, shit.
This is the same freaking bot from earlier.
Wait, I can't hack! What do you, what do you want me to do? I can't do anything! Hoop.
I can't take this thing all alone.
No, I can't.
I'm gonna leave right here. Okay, Diana. Got you covered.
She's in, baby.
I feel different.
Jackie and Mega Man.
Something's changed. Deletion protocol initiated.
Holy, I can one tap them now? That's useful. Look at you, Nugget, being all useful. Aww.
Nice fight, kiddo.
Wasn't much of a fight. She fucking sneezed on him.
Thank you.
I must say, not sure if you got a fix or an upgrade.
Did I do good?
Yeah, you did great.
Hey, Hugh. When that black stuff got on me, I just felt so sad and empty.
Sad, huh? Like you picked up on her feelings or something through all that gunk?
What if Faith feels like that all the time? But what she's doing, that's wrong.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's go stop her.
Hugh?
Yeah, we're out of here.
Oh no. Oh no. What about Hugh? How are we gonna fix Hugh? Diana's overdrive ability has been upgraded to deletion protocol. When activated, it opens nearby enemies, temporarily disables their movement, and deals heavy damage. It also cleanses dead filament and shrinks the hacking matrix to its smallest size. Epic. Now I have even more reason to hoard the overdrive. I need it for the absolute most AIDS battles. What if dead filament is an allegory for depression? Oh no. Oh, now I could get rid of the red shit probably. That's awesome. So I could probably like, I probably have freedom to explore everywhere now. Solid Snake Guy says, hey Matt, first time catching a stream, found your channel through Nick AR, and I've been binging all your videos, they're entertaining. Thank you for the kind words, my dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Also, if you don't mind me asking, when you say you found me through Nick, how exactly did that happen? Did he, like, mention me in a stream or something? Or what? I'm curious.
You see this crap when we first got here.
I can get rid of it now, Hugh.
Hold L1 to charge and unleash cleanse. Use cleanse on scattered dead filament, blocking your path to remove them. Cleanse will automatically recharge after a short time. Oh, I could just do this whenever I want? Oh, it comes out in like a cone. Okay. Well, I mean, is there any point to me hitting each one? Oh, I'm getting money for it. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the Outlast 2 content. Okay, well, I was aware of that. I just wasn't sure if he, like, brought me up again recently or something.
I'll handle it.
Boom.
Back to the shelter.
Right.
Awakening! Fix up Diana. Yaboo!
A new destination has been added to the tramline. The central port is now accessible.
Trophy alert! There's a trophy to cleanse 3 enemies at the same time. Can't I do that very easily if I just overdrive while there's 3 infected enemies?
Once we're ready, let's head to the central port.
Although, it's really cool that they give you a way of doing it without using the overdrive meter. Like, now that I got that cone hold L1 shit, that's actually pretty nice. I didn't even realize I could use that on enemies, but I totally could.
Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff.
I fucking love that he calls it shiny new stuff.
I think 8's at the central port.
I wonder what it's like there.
It's like shit! No, I'm just kidding. I personally had to cheese the final boss on Lunatic. Yeah, I'm gonna see what that's all about when I get there.
I owe you one.
I've heard. I've heard things. Hyper, thank you so much for the resub on Twitch. I really appreciate that, my dude. Thank you. Alrighty, sitting on a decent amount of money. Oh, look at that. Ooh, I could have another mod slot. No way. Oh, dude, I gotta do it. I gotta do it, man. The Impy, what up, my dude? Shelter level upgraded. Upgrade limits expanded across the shelter. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Awesome. What's up?
Hugh, you're a really good person.
Thanks. But that was sudden.
Because of you, I've had so much fun and learned new things.
Really? I barely did anything, though. If dead filament ends up on Earth, could you cleanse it or something?
Even if I tried really hard, it won't work. There's only so much I can do. The more living stuff dead filament eats, the bigger it gets. And Earth's covered in living things.
I figured as much. Didn't hurt to ask, though.
So we're all fucked, is what you're saying. Guess I'm missing 3 of these guys. I almost found them all. Pretty sweet.
We've expanded our stamp board collection.
What's your favorite dinner you get off to? Huh?
If you're interested.
Well, I don't technically get off to any of my dinners, but if you're asking me what I get most excited about, I don't know. Reduce damage received by 20% 20 seconds after using repair cartridge.
An impeccable choice.
That's not bad.
Oh yes, this is one of our more popular items.
Is there like a mountain of new... Oh my god! I had no idea all these fucking training exercises were in here. Jesus. How long have these been here, bro? I didn't even fucking know. Oh, it's probably when I found the shit on the fucking... in the moon base. Or whatever, the last area I was in. I remember finding one of these. But yeah, dinner I get off to. Fuck, I don't know. I love penne. Al dente penne with some tomato marinara sauce. That's a big heavy hitter for me. Love that shit. I always love a solid fucking burger.
Let's move out to the central port and take care of 8.
A burger, homemade ground beef, melt some fucking habanero cheese on there. Dice up some onions, raw. Don't cook them. They're better raw. Lettuce, tomato. Maybe a few slices of bacon on top. Oh, yeah. Those are some of my favorites. Facts on the raw onion? Yeah, big time, dude. I love onion. It adds so much goddamn flavor. But when you cook it, it gets all fucking slimy and soft. And it's like, whatever, it's fine. But I like the crunch on the onion more. Like, I prefer that texture. Last shot with a non-primary unit may not break the weapon. The activation chance decreases over time. Wait, I also have the Wait, this goes with this? So sick. Because you would get the 50% damage increase from the final shot, and then randomly have a chance of having another 50% damage shot. That is... Wait, I like that. That sounds like a powerful combo. Oh, and I love chicken wings. You had some BBQ wings today? For me, buffalo. Buffalo sauce wings. God damn. No pickles? What the fuck? You know, I actually love pickles. Like, just snacking on one. They're tasty as hell. But having one on a burger, I'm not a fan. I think the flavors, the juiciness, it overpowers everything else in the bun. And when I have a burger, I like everything to be like a nice blend, perfect ratio on everything in it. And I just find that the pickle overpowers, like it offsets everything else. It's too overwhelming out of all the condiments. I love pickles. I just don't want them on my burger. That's all. But I love them. They're good as hell. Fishing one out of the jar and just snacking on it. Mmm. I made a smash burger about a week ago. Made 20 for 6 people. They were gone within 2 days. Yo, those must have been good as fuck. Can't blame them. Those must have been good as fuck. Alright. I don't actually know what's required for platinum here in terms of, like, collectibles. I like spicy food. Me too. I just don't like when it's, like, omega off the spectrum spicy, where you're, like, hyper fucking ventilating and crying and, like... yeah, like, there's a line you don't cross, but I do like spicy food, generally speaking. I think too much mustard overpowers. I'm not a mustard guy. I don't like it. If you got Jack in the Box in Canada, please try their sliders. I don't know that we have that in Canada. When I taste more spice than flavors, that's when I get uninvolved. Yeah, I feel like that's relatable. You like mayo? Mayo grosses me the fuck out. I'm not a mayo guy either. She is obsessed with poutine. Poutine is the shit! Love poutine. And I love, as a Canadian, like, I'm proud that that's our thing. Because it's just... And it's one of my favorite things to get when I order takeout. So goddamn good. People who eat mayo by spoonful are not to be trusted. What kind of degenerate savage is going out here eating spoonfuls of mayo? Ugh. Jesus, do you eat your sandwiches and burgers dry or what? The only thing close to liquid I want on my burger is melted cheese. Yeah, I'm not, like, I don't want to say I'm not a sauce guy, because I do like sauces, it just depends what it is. Like, I like hot sauce. I like, honey garlic, which is apparently a Canadian thing. I like buffalo. I like marinara. Not on my burger, though. Yeah, most of the sauces I fuck with, like I have with chicken wings. Not so much on my burger. My whole family loves mayo. Tried it once and thought it was a punishment. Yeah, it's just gross, man. It just looks so man-made. Okay. Complete the main objective in every training sim. Shoot every mini cabin. Print everything. Wait, what? Print all obtainable weapons, hacking nodes, and abilities during the main story. I didn't realize hacking nodes was a part of that. Complete a mission in a special sector? I don't know what that means. Wait, yeah. So collectibles are just entirely fucking optional. They're not required whatsoever for the platinum. That's interesting. So I don't actually have to go back and like 100% these areas if I don't want to. I didn't realize that. I had to order curds from a farm like 100 miles away because all I could find was compressed curds, and apparently that's wrong. I find it crazy that that it's so hard to get that because it's just not a thing outside Canada. Like, that's so fascinating. Blue cheese and garlic sauce on mine, medium rare, please. You lost me at blue cheese. I also don't like... I don't like medium rare. My meat better be cooked all the fucking way through. If I see pink, or God forbid, red, I'm out. Eject. Abort. Okay, I can only assume this is the last area of the game.
I want to stop her, but I can't believe she's acting this way. We're both Pragmata, so there's got to be a way to get along, right?
Pragmata or not, doesn't mean she'll listen to what you've got to say.
I just don't want to hurt her.
We'll see what we can do.
I feel like Canadians aren't really familiar with spicy stuff. Okay, hang on. I feel like you're making spicy dishes exclusive to, like, Mexican food, which I think you're wrong for doing that. Because it's certainly not exclusive to that. And secondly, can't spicy food just be... Can't you just define spicy food by it being hot? Not necessarily the spices in it? Because I just... If you say spicy food, I just associate it with... hot. Like, where it's like burning your tongue, kind of. But that's not exclusive to spices. Like, kind of like what I was talking about earlier. Like, I love buffalo sauce on my chicken wings. That is basically the equivalent of eating spicy food. It has the same effect. Where you're fucking burning your shit. Boom. I don't know how I hit that one, but okay. I like a well-done steak. I like my meat well done, too. But I'm also... Well, I know I'm gonna get fucking flack for this, but I'm not much of a steak guy, to be honest. I don't like tough meat. And now Q, where people say, Matt, that's why you don't eat it well done. And it's less, yeah, well, I also want my meat to be cooked, so I guess I'm just not eating steak then. Enemies hit with cleanse will take damage and be knocked back. Charging the attack for longer will affect a wider area. Fully charging up before releasing is especially effective against multiple targets. Hold L1 to cleanse, hold it even longer to unleash full charge. Okay, I'll try it. These things aren't, these things aren't fucking infected, though. Dang. Hang on, I want to execute that guy. Here we go. Boom. I got him.
My turn.
Boom. On a good note, you could explore and get everything after you finish the story. Well, I don't plan on doing... Like, if I don't get all the collectibles, I'm not going to bother getting them after I beat the game, because I would rather just hop on over to, Lunatic and get everything on that playthrough instead, because I just want off this playthrough at this point. I want to get to the playthrough that actually matters, and then I'll actually value collectible hunting. Because it would be directly beneficial on the hardest difficulty, you know? On this mode, I already know I'm going to get through it. Just get me through it quicker. I don't necessarily need all the upgrades. Do you eat pork? I do. I fucking love bacon. Big fan of bacon. Oh shit. Well, you know that's not going to go well. Much prefer a burger over steak? Same. I'm telling you, different regions have different foods. I'm not an idiot. I know that. That's not at all the point I was trying to make. What the fuck? Oh. Do you have bacon on your burgers? I love that combo. Fuck yeah, I do that. And I love that combo too. That's one of the best combos.
That'd be a total disaster.
I wish he'd stop.
You need them for the unknown signal data? Oh, wait, is that required for Plat? Because maybe, I don't know, maybe I should do the collectible hunting then. I don't know. Ranch or Thousand Island? First of all, what the hell is even that second one? Is that like a sauce or a spice? What the hell is it? Secondly, I can never... Secondly, I don't know what was second. Don't you do it. Die. Thousand Islands of salad dressing? Oh, okay. Well, I haven't had it. Fuck Eddie. I love answering that enemy with a shotgun. It's just the perfect answer to him.
Hey, Diana. Don't count on 8 hearing you out anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, whatever happens, don't hold back.
Got it.
Whoa. All right, hold up.
Here it comes! Look out!
Shit, I did the wrong thing. God dang it! Boom.
Nice. Let's get to the orbital elevator.
Made some jalapeno poppers wrapped in bacon earlier. Had a few people giving me praise for those until someone found the one I left the seeds in to test people's luck. One, that sounds pretty devious. Second, what is the popper part of a jalapeno? Is that just like a type of jalapeno, or is that a food that's jalapeno flavored? What is a popper? Cargo bound for Earth must undergo inspection and be delivered to the designated warehouse with the proper permit attached. Additionally, anyone running to or returning to Earth must receive a vital signs check at the central port before meeting the shuttle crew.
So 8 is planning to send...
It means you pop it into your mouth like bite-sized. Oh, is that all it means? I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that's all it meant, though.
We're on a ride.
So jalapenos wrapped in bacon. Interesting. Why are we talking about food? Because it got brought up, and then, hey, people love food. Been talking about it ever since. Can't say I blame them. Shit, I came back and I can't even afford anything. I could have bought this shit and I'm fucking $13 off. God damn it. I love food, and cooking shit makes me hella happy when I'm feeding people. That's really wholesome and awesome. Like, that's a really good quality to have, I think. I would love to experiment more with cooking and, like, just learning new recipes and shit. And I think I would get the same level of enjoyment, or at least similar. But I would want my own space. Like, the kitchen's not mine. And I don't want to, like, have the fun of taking the time to experiment with shit like that unless I had my own space, you know? Maybe something fun to try out in the future. Godlike cooking stream? Not today. Not for a long time. But maybe... Maybe if my YouTube channel hasn't fucking imploded in the distant future. Potentially. Look at this comment I just got on my Ninja Gaiden 2 video. Thanks again, Matt. Appreciate the guide on trophies. I need F Sigma 2 OG for life. It's not a guide! But you're welcome. I love when people refer to my videos as guides. Although, you know, if anyone wants to call my Ultimate Marvel video coming out a guide, I wouldn't blame them. I'm pretty much structuring it like one. Remember when you said you were going to try wings? Wait, what do you mean try? Are you talking about when I brought up my Hot Ones idea? Because I haven't forgotten about that. Those platinum videos are like guides too. He's right. No! No, he's not. Some of my videos, maybe. But you guys have a fundamental misunderstanding of what makes a guide if you think those are guides.
Thanks. I owe you
The people
one.
have spoken. You're a guide creator again, Matt, and you're gonna like it. No! God damn it. Would you rather suffer through I Am Bread again or play through every Assassin's Creed tailing mission? God, that's evil. I'm honestly leaning more towards bread, no joke. At least people would be excited to come back and watch that as opposed to the alternative. Oh. All right, chat. You might have been able to sense it, but I think I might be calling this one an early stream. But I only say that because my Marvel video is so close to being done, and I really want to finish it. But, you know, fear not, because I will have to hop back on this game, like, very soon. Because once Marvel's done, I'm going to need the rest of the footage for this. So, I'm going to have to clean this video, or this game up too, and I'm sure it won't be long before you guys see me playing this again. But yeah, it's just, you know, I pretty much have all the footage I need for Marvel, and it's just sitting there, and it's in the back of my head. I can't stop thinking about how much I just want to finish it. And it's distracting me a little bit. As much as I'm loving this game, which I am, that hasn't changed. But yeah, I keep thinking about my Marvel video. So, I hope to have that video out for you guys, like, within the next couple days, like, minimum. It's gonna happen. And then I'll have to finish this game up to, ready up the next video. But anyways, guys, much love to everyone in chat. Thank you guys so much for watching. Honestly, this might have been the most fun Pragmata stream. We got some crazy donations. And, very good conversation. It was fun chitting the chat with you guys. Some fun conversation topics. This was a very engaging Pragmata stream. Especially because streaming this game, you know, as I said, a lot of people haven't been showing up because they don't want to get spoiled. So thank you guys for making this a fun one. I really enjoyed it. And I hope you guys had an amazing weekend. That being said, I hope that continues throughout the rest of your week. Thank you for being here. Much love, guys. Take it easy, everybody. Have a good one. And I will definitely see you in the next one. All right, peace out, everybody. Have a good night. Much love. Take care.